Good evening, everybody, and there's the game capture. The auto detect turned on. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Magic tonight, and I'm gonna play lots of it. Simple as. And I was reminded. I have memory now of a joke line that has not been used in a while. The light source. Beep. Even a little bit more in the proper direction. But joke line that's not been used in a while. The waiting for joke. I was thinking of typing it out, but no, I'll just state it instead. Waiting for Violet. There are a few people who would use that. I think Sylvan kind of started it. Now Sylvan's Violet. I was used a couple times. It was funny. Anyways, that joke hasn't been used for a while. We were using on Good Friend Galactic the other day. It seems we're waiting until Sunday for the Galactic, but that stream will come. So in the meantime, more Magic. I started up a new sealed pool. It's blue-red. It seemed to be working out for it. It had a little bit of a red herring towards white and green, but it's like color scheme was so close to being good. But it had because it had Arabo and then Anthem, one angel, but then like no cats, and I'm like, it'd be so easy to build up a field off the green white Anthem enchantment. This is a heck of an artwork. I'm just gonna say. Full art lands are really nice. Anyways, let's see what we got here. All specialty full arts. And one for simple is an offer you can't refuse. That's some pretty sweet full art. The Giants cut have over 200 runes for Squish. Could have better flavor text than that. Too joking sometimes. Ooh, hold up. Read this again. A 4/4 with Trample. This creature attacks, another target creature you control gains Trample and gets +X/+X to end of turn, where X is this creature's power. Nifty. Pretty solid Sniffer red-green card. Okay, this Edict being based on Innistrad. Pretty solid. Conquer dude, that's part of the life gain infinite combo. Back and forth triggers. That's nice though. These are all rares, but the fact this gives the player itself X-Proof is something else. Alright, so the dailies for today. Oh, cast 30 red or blue spells. Can do. I hope I get the full 30 off. Do red or green. Just touched up John Daggro with Scavenging Ooze, so should be good. And play 25 lands. All simple, simple, simple. So here's the red-blue I'm working with in limited format. A little bit more non-creature heavy. But I felt this was a better build than what I had available in other colors. I can move some of these here. Spells out of the way. 5 creatures there. Kind of make use of this cutthroat, which I've kind of ignored the past couple sealed pools, but even the Sailor being flash, so much flashable stuff. And then just always playing tempo on their turn. Plus 2 Tolarian Tears with all these instants and sorceries. Having Thrill of Possibility would have been nice, but work with what you're given sometimes, right? Yeah, the only cats were, what? Lion, the Hunter, Arbo itself. I guess it's Prideful Parents, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because there's the one over in green. And that was really about it. So I think black also had the potential to be a solid color, but couldn't work it. And blue and red just seem to have the most handiwork going together. I think green was alright as well. I mean, more than alright, pretty darn alright, but that aside. Anthem probably could have been solid, but that's what I was looking at, so that's where I went. Wearing the Bolt shirt. I don't think Bolt really sticks out, but due to the timing of laundry in the drawers, had the red shirt available. Next bandana line was blue, so hey, you know what? Red, blue. It's meant to be. Meantime, let's have some dinner. Good old oatmeal. Try not to do too much scraping. I think I bumped this one down to 16 lands. There's more of that low curve deck. And oof. I think I'd rather mulligan. Double oof. Arena hates me. They're like, oh, you want to mulligan? We're gonna teach you. Arena shufflers, right? Get rid of. I'm gonna keep this 5. We're gonna get 2 things. Hate to see these go. I'd rather see this card maybe a little bit later, or at least have a more fuller opening hand. And what the flyer of the spell? I think I'll pick this spell. We're just hoping to draw no blue then. There we go. But they get a turn 2 3-mana spell. Hashtag winning. You know what? I hate the fact about this to be a thing. A turn 2 discard 2. Match bull. Land and I guess the Sure Strike. Kind of sort of almost the right call. A Tolarian Terror, but it's not discounted enough. Wow. Sometimes you just get it all. Yeah, they better just start attacking. Get that in when you can. Second main, play your 4-mana creature. Ay, ay, ay. This to stay in the graveyard. Take 1 less damage, draw a card. See if I can do a thing for now. 1 land that I can actually just play Delirium Terror, but yeah, might as well thin your deck. Alright then, I would just hold on to that. Unless they like really that's so annoying. Draw a card for each from mana by among non-permanents you control. Oh, Sharky went to cash 3, draw 0. You know? Alright, well, I'll fade next turn. Thankfully they're going slow, and I can make a comeback maybe, but that green is so stompy. More lands? Why? Go draw into your Hydra or something. Got that Hydra, then do the landfall effect. I guess I understand thinning the deck though. In the deck, you know. Let's draw the less lands. They have how many left? 25, 4, 5, 6. So they got 8. That's like nearly half their land, so they're less likely to draw on 2 lands now. Okay. But they probably have enough casting to get around Ward? You can try and make him pay something. They have to do. They're gonna have to do it during their turn. Ward 2 is a lot. Ward, a reminder, just means that they have to pay whatever the ward cost is to even target it. Otherwise, their thing gets automatically countered. So it's basically a tax for trying to target my creature by any spell or ability. Yep, see, that's what I want. They have to pay the extra. And if they're willing to pay that much into doing a kill spell, one kill spell they wasted there. Which I can do something about that later. Yeah, well, they have some other sort of spell in hand. And if they're wasted on killing this dude, oh, dude, that's even better. Was it a sack, deal 1? Like, I still get exactly what I kind of want out of it. But you kind of wasted it on a tiny guy, so fine by me. I guess try to kill what you can while you can. Let me just pull this table closer. Oh, I forgot to draw the card. Oh, well, it's fine. Still cast a dude, and if you're out of kill spells, then all the better. can make him attack for 9 next turn. Maybe a bit more. We'll see what I get out of it. See if I catch anything big. Do they just have enough? No, they just got what? All the spells? Oh, you can activate it once. Good luck. Actually, getting one activation is better than getting nothing, right? They have a decent seal pool, but they had like perfect luck the whole way through. It's freaking nuts. Dang, Arena. What the hell? Are they on their, are they some sort of X and 2? You need them to have a win? I wanted that there. And, yeah, I have to move on to taking 4. 9 lands. I'm gonna trip the halfway point. Because of them drawing, well, the creatures that didn't draw earlier. Those one-sided fights sure are annoying. Yeesh. That flyer. So annoying. See how many castings that was. It doesn't really matter, they can just grow that guy anyways. Because I could get one more cast out of it, like I could do. It's just like, okay, get an extra casting for the daily. Like, cast it, and then just pass to no blockers. Technically, you can do that if you want. Oh yeah, if I should have done that, I would have brought down, that would have completed exactly 1/3. No, this was about a lot more normal. Kind of, sort of. Still keeping the 7, I'm just deciding whether I want to... I'll wait on that guy. If it draws me the Brineborn Cutthroat, that would be nice. But we'll just stack for 1, turn 1. If they're really gonna like burst lightning it, so be it. Okay. I see your Heartfire Immolator, and raise you a 1 Heartfire Immolator. Yeah. really hope to draw into this kind of card way later on when you've already got your stuff going, but... No, go for it. What's up, Dr. Red? How you doing? A land? Like, I don't know. I think the odds of drawing lands for first 2 turns are a little low. Doing peachy? That's good, though. What's his ability? It's red. To target creature or planeswalker. Only to those sources. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, wait, did I misunderstand the rules changes again? Next, 2 damage. Yeah, leave it at 2. Come to this guy during the next turn and we'll end the turn. Film the video and you don't know when it'll be out. Ah, well, find out eventually, right? So if I understand this correctly, I basically have to activate and he goes, I can't like block, then activate his ability to kill this thing. I have to just do it beforehand. Yeah, I won't go any further than that. Cool trainer pet. That was I'm blanking on it. Cool trainer pet. Got the date. Righteous. +1/+1 counter if it attacks this turn. Ugh. Alright, flash this guy in. And I guess try to figure it out from there. Nice. Great. 3 damage to a creature. Yes. Right there. Your dude's weaker. I'm gonna try and attack for 4. Okay, got a land out of the way. Next to combat, all 5. End the turn. I have all my lands. Gosh. So let's see. Next turn I'll have to check how Arena wants to auto-tap for this. I would prefer to do it blue and double red. So we'll see. This is going to target Spectral Sailor? Oh, it can draw me a card every turn now for 4 mana, so... Yeah, good choice to blow this guy up. 4 mana, draw a card every, at any given time I want. Seems pretty good. What up, Violet? How's it going today? Pass to attackers, hit me for 4. Sure. Pass no damage. Thank you very much. Wait, this got reprinted? This limited powerhouse? Oh. Gosh darn it, man. Why never does everyone else get the like awesome crap in their sealed pools? Where to gosh? I'm gonna draw one card anyways off of this. Your insight has been less than spectacular. When you draw it early in the game, you want to draw into this later off a Think Twice or something. It is rough out here. Okay, here's the game plan. Get this. We are going to get rid of this thing, which will totally end the game. And then we'll end the turn. We'll flash this in during the next turn. We're going to be like, yeah, go ahead. Think about it. Do what you want. You're going straight to attackers. Yep. Going in for their 3. No raid effect. That's good. And do not click that my turn. Cast this during the end of their turn, then go to my turn. Archmage, what do you do, Inkmage? What do you do? Play land for turn. Enter Surveil 3. Ooh. I need the extra card draw anyways. Get in here. What can I draw? Oh my gosh. I need a discount. Well, I get to cast it though, so it'll make that turnaround. Definitely want to draw the terror. Don't need the land. Bird. You're a little bit late to the party, so just stay behind. How big is this guy? 2/2. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna draw the terror and one other card. Tear Slicer, not bad. No attacks. Can't be blocked now, but we're kind of stuck on defense. They're attacking with the lion. Yeah, if you're only attacking for 2 damage, sure, you can have the 2 damage. Play your card. Does it get you a raid? Well, huh. Okay, combat. Can't be blocked. Raid is fulfilled. So this gets to enter. So at the beginning of your end step, you attack this turn. Make the goblin token. Right, they sack their main dude. Since they used that up, let's play the terror. Nice big 5/5. They'll have to use a lot of resources to try to defeat it, so can maybe get something done. Oh, you don't say good game like that. I will go ahead and I will give them the timeout then. I'm sure you're still going to get through more than enough lethal, but... make you wait for it. But yeah, things are pretty good. I think this was the second game of the night so far. Sealed Pool was interesting, but I felt like this red-blue was the most solid. However, it's going to have to battle against the whatchamacallit, Shuffler. They're gonna resort to like posting things. I'm gonna give them that. I got lots of different emotes though. I'll give them that. Yeah, shouldn't have posted a good game. Enjoy your wait. And done. That thing's click one more time. Arena will legitimately keep replaying that emote in the order that you clicked everything. So however many backlog clicks you have of emotes, it will go and play through them. But looks like Arena's still purposely hard locking me to just having 1 or 2 wins off the shuffler. Yeah, it's set down to 16 because it's a lower cost of deck, very lower curve, and a curve that gets reduced, and I can, I don't know. Anyways, good. Get to mise that person. I was literally going to say on stream they had a good game, but they had to go and ruin it. Reminder of sportsmanship and courtesy to everyone out there. If you're the winner of a match, let it be. Don't offer the handshake. Don't say good game in advance or anything. Let the person who's losing be the one to say, be the gracious one and say, okay, good game, I concede or whatever. But if you advance it first because you're more than obvious the winner, at that point you're just gloating and you are the bad guy. Very solid hand. Get them early plinks off the archer as well. They're going first, so sat on a while. But okay, this hand's good enough. I wonder what they're playing. Great sleeves though. I love that stained glass artwork. It's so good. Two white and nothing. Interesting. Move my land over here. Okay. Gonna go ahead and attack. Took it. Do the land for turn. Do the goblins. Let's see if we get the extra token. Ah, they were waiting on the blue. I think they're bigger batter angels I kind of want to blow up. Playing him for 5. That was pretty good for the response. Dude, Violet's always busy gaming. I don't think anybody. I think everybody. Nobody will take that. Take that with a personally. Ooh. I'll wait on doing the Sure Strike stuff for later. I will literally just go ahead and pass the turn. Flash in Cutthroat, do a think twice, grow the Cutthroat, and try to keep things like that going. I probably could have faded the attack with the Goblin, attack with a token, actually. And if they block it, maybe I'd do the Sure Strike. Or perhaps, you know, I'd let them do the block, replace it anyways. Alright, resolve it. I don't know if it was actually let's mess with you for the whole line. Alright, Armosaur says attack with 3 or more. Pass to attackers. We'll hold up on the Aether Rise. Which we get for their turn. Huh. We're fine with it. Okay. Ah, fudge! I wanted to cast the... Oh, it's gonna be my turn. Gosh darn it, I wanted to cast the Primeborn with the thing... Aggravating. Okay. Anyways. This is 3-0 first strike? Yeah, I can kill that dino if they really want it. Vigilance. Didn't realize that. Kind of forgot about it. Yes, thank you. You are my... I'll get that token back. And I can play land for turn. Let's put that in there. And the turn. I really took that turn off so I could play the darn Merfolk and didn't even do it. Kind of move through phases. Our second card. Okay. They still won't attack me. Okay. Cast a dude guy. I can cast this twice and really grow that. Let's go to their turn. Gotta reset the whole attempt. And yeah, see you in a moment. Attack me for 1, huh? Hey, it's a free attack. Why not, right? Oh. Aether Rise for 4 leaves 2, and I can still cast it? Sure. Return all attacking creatures to their owner's hands. And I still get cast triggers. Yeah, that's fine. I will still get exactly what I want out of it. Long-awaited damage. Pink one. Drop you down to 6. I might be able to just, like, eke this one out. I would... Like, undo. Oh, dang. I guess I can always do it after the fact. See what they got. You have to flash in Cathar. Gains gets +2/+0 and has flying. So it's just going to be a flying hexproof indestructible. Okay, I'll put that there. Get you down to 5. Resolve. Not always. This is just a backup plan it can do. It's more about just constant spell activation. Like your typical tempo deck. And then the person just counted up the block damage and they're like, I'm dead. So, a little bit of flash stuff in here because of the Brineborn Cutthroat. You know, it gets bigger if you cast a spell during an opponent's turn. We have things like Spectral Cellular, all the instants in this deck. From Abrade. Think Twice, as you can see, you know, 5 total mana, draw 2 cards. Instant speed, 2 mana, draw a card. Cast it from your graveyard for 3 mana, exile it, draw a card. A little bit of refill thanks to Lunar Insight. Let's see. Fiery Annihilation, Aetherize, you know, return all attacking creatures. Disenchanted Voyage. So plenty of like non-creature spells to cast. There's almost more non-creatures than there are actual creatures. But there are creatures that benefit from you casting non-creature spells. So like the Cutthroat, the Cyclops gets +3/+0 whenever you cast a non-creature spell. So if you cast multiple things in the same turn during your turn, this thing can be a 9/4 attacker, if you so choose. Since we'll be putting plenty of cards into the graveyard after casting them, this Ink Mage becomes unblockable, besides just giving itself Surveil 3. Enters. And good old Tolarian Terror, 2 of them, which gets a mana costing discount for each instant sorcery in your graveyard. So it's your typical blue-red cast spells tempo-y deck. Slow, gradual, and specifically timed interactions with the opponent to gain the advantage. Reminds me. The request was sent to the Dr. Grids. Good to know. Dear gosh. All 3 of my Sure Strikes. Hey, Arena. Are you sure about that? That's a heck. Oh. I'm all good 5. Gotta keep it. You're going away, and actually this is freaking dope. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I'd rather keep this Ink Mage around, but I don't see the need for it. I could be wrong, I'm fine with that. Boop. Sailor. I can always wait for their instants so they don't burst lightning at turn 1, but that means it won't matter. But the other Half-Life games besides Alex, since you don't have VR, understandable. I watched someone play through it, I forget who. I don't know, but the playthrough is really nice. It's like, man, they know how to make their games. Alright, we'll do this. Attack. You want to trade? Nah. Okay. Going to play this dude. So you have a Hawk that can offset my damage, but that's no biggie. But hey, at least you got the whole Half-Life lineage. Yeah, get rid of the big bomb. That's gosh darn Pilfer. Ugh. Okay, Foundations was a mistake. Might as well just attack you for effectively 2. And just wait. Oh, they merged. Okay, so they just made Half-Life 2 just one big. That's fair. Good on them for doing that. I was kind of wondering. about, but I gun them for doing that. I can't cast that. Lane has to ender for it to get +2/+2. What's up, Kyle? Yeah, I'll go for it. And you grow it. I was wondering if I should have blapped that last turn, but probably should have just attacked for 3, kill the bird right away. It's only 1-drop equip though, so. Fake your own death. That makes it pretty good. Keep that in mind. Raging Mario Party. So pretty typical then. Pretty typical. Really just trying to build a board state, huh? Oh, I guess I get to just draw. Really? No, I'll just activate my draw, draws another land after it. Shoot my face off, I swear to gosh. Man, what was an ass. Nice big diamond. Attack for 7 total. Not bad. Solid. Very solid. What are you attacking with? I was wondering if they would. Is a +1/+1 counter on target creature, huh? Well, I mean, we'll play this out. You must have something. What's that, huh? Okay. Pass turn, wait it out. Plays a land. Okay, sure, I'll just draw my card off of it. That sure was something. I'm gonna do all this. Dude, if I can get that dinosaur. Smart. what big stuff they have left in their deck? 25 cards, huh? 26. Dino can't be blocked. Ugh, aggravating. But that is what Rogue's Passage is for. Must be nice. The fact this creature doesn't have reach while being an archer is a little absurd. A little bit of a game design oversight there. Seven consecutive. So real big game coming your way then, huh? Ooh, a Duskmourn pack. That good old spell. I'm gonna do these to get the wild card. One of my favorite cards came back. Shame Dr. Red's way, but let me go with the deck creation. Get rid of all these news. Ooze. Collected. Bam. No. Just make it large, make it readable. Predator Ooze is back. All the way from Innistrad in 2012. I don't think it had any other reprints that I know of. But this card, right on time there, Dr. Red. I found this card was back the other day when I was viewing the store to see what their daily things were. And they basically just had like 5 cards, one thing from each Keller. They were all Foundations cards. And I saw Predator Ooze, and I'm like, yo, Predator Ooze? Dude, love this thing. But yeah, a 3-mana 1/1 that grows every time it attacks. It's completely indestructible, so good luck hitting with any kill spells. You better have an exile effect. There aren't as many exile effects. They're much harder to come by. And but there are a few, such as like if a creature would die this way, exile it instead, which I think gets around indestructible. It might not, because if the creature says it won't die, so then it technically doesn't exile, because it's indestructible. If it would die, just exile instead. I'm not certain that gets around indestructible. I have to double check. But then yeah, if a creature is still damaged by this creature, you put a plus counter on it. So if you get a full fight effect out of it, or if you just, with all the green bite effects that are available, this thing can get to a point where it's just like bite. There was a creature that would you would tap it to evoke a fight between creatures. So if you can somehow give this thing Death Touch or something, and just make it plink things by some means and whatnot. But yeah, it's also devastating because once it gets going, big fan of this card. Even though it's hard to use because it's a triple Keller casting cost. But hey, the Ooze is back. You ooze, they lose. One would hope. I always like to swap back and forth between draft and sealed anyways. Let's use up one more token. Actually playing some Friday Night Magic. How about that? Always waiting on number 8. I honestly think that's a arena thing. All 8 people are probably ready, but arena's trying to make certain that we're all got solid communication, or the person actually is just asleep at the wheel. What was that username? Morton's Fork. Cephalid Hunter. Reference to an old card. All right. Preposterous Proportions, +10/+10, and Vigilance. Vigilance, boo. Well, Vigilance is pretty good because you guys don't tap, so. Going for 2 lifelink, like try to 6-blade with lifelink. What's Felidar do? Up to 2 other creatures. Really solid, actually. We'll just follow the bread method and take the removal of Banishing Light. You can't block. Interesting. See if we get to stick it out. Painful Quandary is back. Ooh. The rating artist is pretty solid too. This thing is probably actually pretty good in limited. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player loses 5 life unless they discard a card. An enchantment that's just going to stick around and say, yeah, good luck with that. You're going to just hard lock them. Go for that. That droid grinded hard this week. Did something stream related every day. Create the token. Gain life for the first time each turn. You create a cat. Okay, interesting. Might need the Gleaming Barrier. That's in the set? Okay. I'm playing around with black-white cards, but the majority of what you're going to be picking is commons anyway, so I should probably grab a couple of those and maybe wait on a few commons, but you're more likely to have commons wheel, so. Everyone's trying to establish their colors and see what's kind of being picked and what's being left over color-wise anyways. Right now Morton's having the hardest decisions of them all. Come on, Morton! Pass him on over to Roy. Don't give any good cards to Iggy. There might be. Give me a moment once, as soon as I am done drafting. I got to put a lot of brain power into this. Or I get a good amount of time between picks. Student flight. Yeah, I'm not picking that. You attack, create a food. I'm gonna pick the Cathar Commander for right now. Glad I did. You want the first time each turn surveil. There's 2, you gain 2. I'm taking the Soul Shackled Zombie. It goes good in the curve, kind of does what the deck wants, with the whole life gain and drain effect. Infestation Sage. Good. Otherwise I was thinking this Gold Vein Pickaxe, but I'll take the Sage. It's a great blocker. Big control or mill cards. I can think of a few mill cards more than I can. More mill cards than I can control. So many midnight snacks floating around. Turn a permanent to its owner's hand. Is there anything that we get like benefit from. Take the pup just in case. I don't feel like it's going to get used. Rise a creature? Take this Sanguine Siphoner if any of those raid cards come back. Okay, a lot of people are trying to pick the black and white and blue. There's just way too many of red greens left over. I got one of the 3 midnight snacks floating around. Yeah, there was that Mind Shrieker card. That was good for mill. I have a full list. Dude, Sheltered by Ghosts actually is going to be one of the biggest cards you're going to want, even for control. Second midnight snack. On the board. Ooh, Pride Mate. Oh, that's tough. Pride Mate or Nighthawk? Probably the Pride Mate. Yep. Definitely Pride Mate. This guy's back. Oh, I haven't picked up a lot of removal yet, but better than having to take one of those floating around. I'm gonna take the combat trick of fake your own death. Got a feeling. Authority of the Councils. Hard windmill slam. Which cards do I have that really care about gaining life? Oh, right. The Cat Collector. Midnight Snack a little bit. Revenge of the Rats. Each creature card in your graveyard. Ooh, but we're taking the Blight Priest. That rat card. That create a 1/1 rat for each creature in your graveyard, and then flashback for the same mana cost. Oh my gosh, black green got super tools. Dude, I wonder if anybody's been making the Heir Apparent deck. There's no way that... And I hadn't seen any pop around. Somebody could have been picking all the Heir Apparents. They could be up to like 20 Heir Apparents already. Where are we waiting? Where are we waiting? Who's holding all the cards? Oh, it's House. It's the prequel to House. Not even a Doctor yet. Actually, no, the show was just called House, wasn't it? Well, shucks. Exsanguinate. What we got here? 3/2 flyer could be pretty. What do you do? Feaster, what do you do? Yeah. Play Priest. You gain life, they lose. I'll take the Siphoner for right now. Maybe Exsanguinate will come across the board. Or 2 or less. Just 3. I mean, okay, I'll take the Crypt Feature. Error on the side of being. I hate draft that thing. If we stop someone else's. Really picking up all the dirt here. Just because I want something that might get to use my deck, I'll take that Katana. Exsanguinate came back around, yes! What is this rat? Each opponent discards a card. Ooh. You have to maybe pick up one of those later. Tell you what, I'll be nice. You can have the broken wings. Now take these broken wings. That'll never get old. Crystal Barricade. This is a slower life gain deck, so... Don't have many angels, so it's not worth taking the Valkyrie. Bacon to buy is super solid removal. I could kind of almost take it right now. Go for Aberration solid. Let me take out the Mischievous Pup. 8. I don't think that Angel's going to come back around, so... It's in the life game plan. I'm definitely not going to get the vampire everybody wants. Turn 1 Hawk. Soul Color's not come back around, so... We'll go ahead and take that. This is more for a green-black deck. I know I should be taking it. Take the hard removal. For once, it's not me holding up the whole line. Paladin, what do you do? Creatures first strike. Creatures with +1/+1 counters. That's pretty solid. Alright, pup. Get in the sideboard. See if I can whittle down this list while we're waiting. Oh, I have a second Vampire Soul Color, huh? So I need the 1 then. I might only need the 1 Midnight Snack. I realize I picked up a second one. The Pride Mate? I already got a Pride Mate. Heck yes. Oh, super yes. Oh my gosh. 2 plunders in the same deck? Wow, okay. Creature enters a few times this turn. Card advantage versus having flash. I'll take the flash creature. That's a bit better. I were on taking the make your move. Firing Call's good. I'll take the Pilfer. Don't think I need it in the main board, but let's just select it. The rats come back. The rats. The rats. They've come back. You cast them once, you cast them twice. They're the rats. Super sweet. We're at 2 barriers. Right away, dropping the barriers. Probably not even needed. No, they could be. Gotta get ready cards. Exsanguinate, you're probably gonna go. Banshee Light's good. Get rid of a make your move, not needed. Trying to aim for all non-creatures. Let me put all my non-creatures over here so I can see what I'm dealing with. Sulfur. Pride Mates. Dude, if we could turn one authority into a Pride Mate. Yeah. Authority says creatures your opponents control enter tapped. So let me just make this deck and I'll finally be able to circle back around to Dr. Red about the good, like, mill cards or good control cards. I'm going to try this deck without the Revenge of Rats. Lots of thinking. You're the Exsanguinate and... Hey, Joe. Got out of your practice and you're waiting for the match? Yeah, dude, enjoy the match. Are they going to be doing any matches prior to the... Paul Tyson headliner? Are there going to be, like, a match or two before them, or is it just straight to, like, their little storyline? Honestly, that seems like that's going to play out like it's going to be a storyline. There's no way Mike Tyson is going to lose, because it's more fun that, like, Jake Paul is the super aggressive youngster who's like, I can beat up an old man, but the old guy comes back and teaches him 1-2, you know? So it's like that match will be more for the entertainment value, but all for it, right? That being said, enjoy. Do enjoy. Get some wings or a pizza or something. I think I get more out of Fake the Own Death than Pilfer. I'll play without Pilfer for right now. There we go. 40 cards. Let's see, before I go there, though, before I play, let me answer some questions here for the doctor. Select format. Traditional, standard. Set it back over here. Hey, didn't I select your thing already? Standard. New deck. Doctor examples. Oh, and by the way, if you want a good control, I mean, not good, but if you want a guy who always plays control, one good channel to check out will be Covert Go Blue. That is Covert Go Blue, or CGB for short. He always plays best of one. He usually prefers to play blue-white control decks, so he will be a very fine example of, and I will type it out here for you, anyone who wants to play blue-white based control instead of any other color scheme kind of control. But this guy loves his blue-based control decks, so check that channel out if you want some good deck list examples, which can usually be found in the description of most of his videos. And he will on occasion play, red decks and other stuff. He will play the decks that he doesn't like to play and he hates to play against. But he'll always take a walk in the other shoes. So we outright just search for cards that say mill on them. And we'll go here to also to not collected. Font is not great. Though if you had plenty of proliferate, it could work. But it's just an artifact that sits and doesn't really help or do anything. It's reactivatable, but costs the mana to do so, so not great. Each player mills 2 now. This crab seems to be pretty good. If you're playing a deck that has lots of enchantments, this crab will go pretty far. Of course, the Desperado I was playing in the one deck is also very solid. I do recommend it if you can do many targeting effects on anything your opponent controls. Mind Skinner is great if just for its static ability. You don't even have to attack with this thing. It just has to exist on the field. And it says, so if you can actually don't have to feature mill, you can kind of just attack for a lot. But if you're going to be attacking for a lot anyways, I guess you're not doing it. But I think a lot of people have preferred to play this card for its power and then fling it, basically sacrifice and deal damage equal to its power. So that's 10 damage to your opponent right to their face. So they'd rather do that with it, but still, solid card. The Mind Skinner. Prevent all combat damage, turn that into mill. Let's see here. This makes you self-mill. You get to play around that kind of effect. What mills your opponent? Ooh, yeah, I forgot this thing was being used at times. Teresian Mindbreaker. And whenever attacks, defending player mills half their library rounded up. You can either cast it for 7 or bring it back from your graveyard one time till end of turn for 4 mana. So it's an interesting card. Perfect control / mill card is Jace. Half? Yes, half, because you'll get diminishing returns on that, you know? If each player is technically starting at 53, and throughout the course of the game they might only be in their 40s, yeah, you'll whittle them down to 10 cards, and then whittle them down to you'll whittle them up to 20 cards, then down to near 10 cards. And it still takes so many turns to mill them, so it gets a good portion done, but it needs a lot of other mill effects to back it up if you're going to win through just mill. A lot of times there's bounce effects, exile effects. Exile into this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Destroy target artifact, destroy target creature. There are so many targeting effects. There's so many ways to remove a big boy like this, a big juggernaut creature that it's allowed to have that kind of big mill effect because it's actually easier to deal with than one would think. So it's actually not that unfair. You're like, whoa, half. It's harder to pull off. Cool, but you want that to happen once, at least only once. You're not looking for repeat effect. You're looking to maybe get it that one time. Again, because of the diminishing returns, but it is good. It is cool if you can probably hit that. Getting a full mill of 20 something, and then just get other effects from there. Pretty nice. Honestly, well, it just says defending player, so it doesn't target, so it won't trigger the Deep Muck Desperado. Because if you imagine if you could mill half their library plus 3, that would be pretty good. Here, you want the Jace guy though. Look at this guy here. Look at this guy, Jace. You can either cast him for 4 mana or 3 mana and 2 life. That's what that little extra symbol at the top right is. If you cast him for life, he enters with 2 less loyalty counters. But he has 3 abilities. +1 is your typical control effect. That creature has -3/-0 until your next turn. So if they're an aggressive deck, hey, you only got 1 attacker out. Target that guy. Get a crime effect for Deep Muck. There's a mill 3. Then Jay says, yeah. Okay, that guy is less powerful, even if you try to pump him up. It's negating some pumps and stuff, so it really helps keep things. Even then, the -2 doesn't get used too often. Target player mills 3, then if a graveyard has 20 or more cards in it, you draw 3 cards. So you can mill yourself if you have graveyard recursion effects, or you can mill them to just help that game plan. And if you've already milled them for 20, you're going to draw 3. More than likely you won't get the draw effect, but depending on this game going. The best part, though, is -X. Target player mills 3 times X cards. So you can cast him for 4 and mill 15. Honestly, you can pair this up with this guy. You mill them for 20 first and then mill them for another 15 the next turn? You're doing pretty good. So there's ways to get extra counters on Jace faster or anything, or just bide your time building up that X value. You can get some good mill up in there. Right now I've been also using blue-black is typically the mill color scheme, and then we'll have the most milling effects for yourself or others in this color. That you've already seen me use some of these cards over in the Desperado deck, such as Gnawing Vermin, which is enters the battlefield, target player mills 2 cards, which will get you the crime effect, and you'll have a total mill of 5. Good old Cruel Somnophage. The bottom left half of this card says, is a spell for 2 mana, then it goes in exile, and you can cast the creature half from exile. Mill them for 4. That could be a total of 7 cards. That's a pretty fast. I was using this guy. You know, you can make them target player mills 2 cards. It's okay. A little unnecessary. If you can make this work, the Tiny Bones, but you gotta have like legendary creatures keep entering to make them mill 1 whole card and lose a life. Other than that, a lot of these black cards are typically self-mill because they're going to work better with green. Oh, this one's pretty interesting. Each player mills 3. Then you return up the 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. I could use this in the Desperados deck. I get an extra mill of 3, and then I get some stuff back they don't. Kind of a non-bow with the Somnophage. Enters attacks, you mill 4 cards, so it's a self-mill. Each player mills, Another each player mills. But at least for all the creatures that you, or for each creature card, oh, that's from both them and you milling. So anytime, that's not too bad. Each player mills X cards. All right, let's throw this one on the list. This is a Foundations reprint, or a fresh print, I don't know. Mill X. Each player mills X. You get a zombie for each creature milled this way from any player. Any player mills creature cards, you're getting zombies. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. That will work. Creature multiverse, each player mills 10 cards, and select cards from those millings. Green will only ever self-mill. Green will never mill opponents. I'm going to ignore them. Nah, she knows. Self-mill. This guy was, interesting. And this card might need to come back. I forgot about this guy. It's a hefty cost of ability, though, but 4 mana, draw a card, discard a card. When you discard a card this way, target player mills cards equal to the card's mana value. The discarded card's mana value. You discard a room to this guy, that's like a mill for 11. Or just as high. That could be an extensive one. Ooh. And looks like that's going to be it for right there. Now, depending if you're going to be playing in white or anything, your control cards are probably going to consist of, well, first, you need anti-aggro. Creatures your opponents control enter tapped, and you gain a life for them playing a creature. Perfect anti-aggro card. Any cards that are walls will be pretty good. If you're going the kind of board wipe route, Dave Judgment's back. Moonbeast, how you doing? This guy's interesting with Mill. Yes, happy Friday indeed. Nah, this guy, if you go the blue black route for Mill, this guy could be very interesting. So probably better as a bring back from the graveyard kind of a creature, like a reanimate target, than casting it for the full 6 mana. But it's interesting. When Doomsday Excruciator enters, if it was cast, each player exiles all but the bottom 6 cards of their library, face down, and at the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card. So if you can, like, turn whatever, you cast this, each player is reduced to their bottom 6 cards. You only got 6 cards left, and you draw 2 cards a turn while they're only drawing 1. Next turn, you can finish them off with a simple mill or 2, and then, bam, there you go. There's a more direct combo. I think there was in a black-red route, but still. Could be useful, but is a bit tricky to work around. Again, if you're going for control, typical control things, control loves it. It's counter spells. So we do have what? Refute is back. Spellgyre is one. This thing does what most cards would do when building blue-white control decks. Usually there would be that 4 mana, instant speed, scry 2, then draw 2, surveil 2, then draw 2, get 2 energy, then draw 2 cards. Well, this one does it both. It's both can be a counter spell, or it can do the surveil 2, draw 2. So you'll probably want this card in your deck, depending which kind of control route you're going. This is just a blue blaze control. We're getting into white cards, which you might potentially pair up with green, and usually green-white enchantments is a thing. I'm gonna give you one more board wipe. Sunfall. This card. Exile all creatures, incubate X, where X is the number of creatures exiled this way. All that means is for each creature exiled when you cast this, you get a token that has that many +1/+1 counters on it. For 2 mana, you transform this artifact. It's like no good way to show this off. Just one more information. I would want to show off the token, but you 2 mana, you flip the token over. It's a 0/0 creature that has that many +1/+1 counters on it. So you can kind of turn the game around with it. The things you're going to want in white will be this Sheltered by Ghosts is one of the most powerhouse cards right now. It will exile a creature until this thing leaves the battlefield. So kind of like that creature goes under it. This also gives, you have to attach this to one of your own creatures, but it removes one of their creatures. Gives the enchanted creature you put this on +1/+0 lifelink, so great anti-aggro card, and ward 2, which means they have to pay 2 mana as a tax to even target your creature. Otherwise, that spell or ability will be automatically countered. So you probably want this card if you're going white. Get some Shelter by Ghosts in there. Another typical one is Banishing Light. This thing's been around forever. But straightforward, does the effect minus whatever else Sheltered Ghost has. It's nearly the same thing. 3 mana, any non-land permanent, gets exiled underneath this card until light leaves the battlefield. Are there any things I'm missing? A lot of people have been using Get Lost as a white kill spell. Destroy target creature, enchantment, or planeswalker, and they get 2 map tokens. Typically ends up being very inconsequential if you... just typically inconsequential. Not even a matter of if you use it correctly or not, but it can be very solid. And then else is in black, white, black, green, blue. Let me see here. I'm just gonna do blue, instant, 3 mana. Get rid of the Get Lost. Cancel's a classic, but there are other versions of it which kind of make it worth it. Any old counter target spells thing. Refute's probably the best. Because you counter the spell and then you can loot your hand. So you'd probably want that. This reality could be good. Here's this recall, counter target spell, tap the 2 target creatures. And that could be good. It depends on how you're building the deck. And Reject Imperfection has been the solid thing next to Dijin. The few creatures that can be your, big turn it around creatures are things like Tolarian Terror here. This Dijin, although the Tolarian Terror is more budget. Than Dijin. And you could probably make do with like 4 Tolarian Terrors and 4 Eddymerk Crabs, because they are literally the same card. They cost less if you have instant sorceries in the graveyard, and then they both, well, one has flash and cost 2, the other one will just have ward 2 and cost 1. So they're making very, very good turnaround beaters, very easy to collect. They're both uncommons, commons and uncommons, so extra easy. And yeah, what could constitute control in green, though? Not much, really. White will do the controlling portion if you're pairing up and making a white-green deck. Usually, white-green kind of goes token route, maybe the enchantment route and stuff. We'll go over that later. So, alright, I think I have done enough ignoring of the chat. You'll be able to recheck this video at any time. I could just print up, I could literally just take this deck list and transfer it over to you. And like I said, this is just going in, if you're going in specific colors of the scheme route, so. I'll hit save and see if I can export it and send it later and all that kind of stuff. Okay. There might be others out there, but those are the most common ones, the most likely ones you're gonna see when you're playing out there. So. Yep, we'll send it. Let me do this here, actually. Oh, it's going to be at the bottom. All the other stuff I don't have ready. This cat attack, where did this come from? Did this come from, yeah, this definitely came from, gosh. Arena or something. I'll export this too, maybe I'll send this to you if you don't have it already. This was not part of my times. So it's Run the Temple of Epiphany. Where was the last printer from? Oh, they actually brought back the Templeton Foundations. Oh. Well, how about that? I'm not too familiar with what other planeswalkers are available. Oh, you know what? Yeah, one of the Emperors, or the Wanderer, and all her incarnations do still exist. Kind of forgot about that. I could look that up. Planeswalkers. They're reducing the number of Planeswalkers that are printed at a time, so you can back into there. But these two decks existing just surprised me. I'm like, what? I'm still surprised where all these decks came from. It goes out of nowhere. Where did it come from? Actually, there's multiples here. They're definitely all from Arena. These are all Arena things. Oh my god. Done. Okay. Collection of pretty pictures. I do always appreciate that. Jody, if you're still around, thanks for stopping on by. I do always appreciate the way you describe things. It's always hilarious. Collection of pretty pictures. Fine luxury cardboard rectangles. Fine luxury digital cardboard rectangles. Let me go all the way back to the top here. Which control cards do you need? Oh, nice. Game aside from what? Spellgeyer. Oh, yeah, the modality is 4 might be too slow for standard anymore. That's a shame because that used to be like the turning point of all the times I'd watch Will, and he was an expert blue-white control player. Every time it was like either turn 4 or turn 5, and certain thing does or doesn't happen. You get that like, all right, during your end step 4, scry 2, draw 2, or get 2 energy, draw 2. Those 4 mana cards, those were always good. Those were always the pinnacle turning point for control decks. So if that's not the case anymore, that's upsetting. I'm not sure how fast the format is though. I mean, formats past had things like Land of War Elves, and you still have that turn 4 blue-white versus like blue-white and Theros. The Theros days versus red-green monsters, and that red-green monsters had Courser of Krufix and Land of War Elves, and it would still be a tough battle. So I think the 4 mana modality might still be just fine. Sunfall's the best sweeper. Yeah, there's always the best control decks always need a sweeper if you're blue-white control, pretty much because you're minimal creatures anyways. But that Authority of the Council is gonna pick up all that weight. If you play standard practice in arena, I think you should do best of 3. Yep. Yeah, best of 1's kind of not accurate. The collection is going pretty well. Also doing a good showcasing of said collection. Work for the first with the sideboard. Possible the best of 3. It's only really possible the best of 3. That's a fair opinion, yeah. There's a reason why people go mostly like mid-range or only aggro on best of 1, but I think people just want to kind of cheese the ladder anyways. Yeah, that's why they had to ban a card that, and only for best of 1, they had to ban this red card. They're like, yeah, it's just a bit too good for best of 1 matchups, but you can sideboard against it. So rolled your Charizard. Never start doing no shame. Alright, I'm get ready to start sending that. Have you shown red planeswalkers yet? No, I have not. Really nice control decks. Yeah, they do that. So how do they function differently from other cards? Might be a long answer. Yes. A lot, but they are awesome. Gotta go. Alright, have a good one, Unbeast. Thank you so much for having stopped by. Much appreciated. Always having some other expert help Dr. Red tell him about stuff. Hope to see you again real soon. Wheel. Let's see here. So we're talking about planeswalkers. One last thing I did forget to show off, so I'm glad I haven't sent the list over yet. If I can just find out where it put things. And look at the Sunfall artwork here. Planeswalkers. We're gonna do all planeswalkers. Collected, not collected. Planeswalker. So, planeswalkers, in essence, like lore-wise, they're... You, the player, are considered a planeswalker, okay? That's how this game works. You're one of the most powerful types of wizards in all of the multiverse. You, the player, are a planeswalker. So there are pre-existing characters in the lore who are planeswalker. So if you cast one of these guys, it's as if you said, "Hey, I need a little help. Come help me, please," and they actually show up and help you. It's as if another player showed up and is kind of casting their spells. Thus represented by these little markers on the left-hand side of their card. So, and I would say, an example, a lot of these abilities written here on the Planeswalker cards oftentimes resembles pre-existing Magic cards. Either effects from them, or they kind of represent the character, the flavor of the character. One of the most potent cards of all time, Jace the Mind Sculptor, which was the first and pretty much only Planeswalker to have 4 abilities for the longest time, until they started figuring out how to make that work as well. Had an ability on it that was literally the card Brainstorm. For free. You could cast it once per turn. You got a free casting of Brainstorm. It was so interesting. Even that's not considered good enough for Modern anymore. So, when you cast a Planeswalker, they enter with as many counters, loyalty counters on them, equal to the number in the bottom right corner. So if you were to cast this Eternal Wanderer, she shows up with 5 loyalty counters. If a Planeswalker takes damage, they lose that many loyalty counters. Planeswalkers can be attacked by creatures as if they were like a whole other player to be attacked. And then you can block accordingly. So, yeah, when it's like another person just jumps into battle with you, it's kind of works, so. It's super, super quite literal sounding. So yeah, 5 loyalty. If this Planeswalker to take up to 5 damage, or having even activated anything, she's gonna leave. She's like, "Whoop, this battle's too tough, sorry, I'm out. You're cool and all, but I ain't dying today." And then, of course, the things on the left-hand side are activation costs. Once per turn, you can activate a Planeswalker's ability, and sometimes Planeswalkers have just static abilities. So this Eternal Wanderer has a static ability of no more than 1 creature can attack the Eternal Wanderer each turn. That's already pretty good. Has the ability of add a loyalty counter to this Planeswalker, and you will exile up to 1 target artifact or creature, yada yada. So to add a loyalty counter, you get that 1 ability. Or at the cost of 0 loyalty counters, nothing added, nothing removed, you'll just create this double strike samurai creature token. Or at the cost of -4 tokens, or counters, -4 loyalty counters, wrong word, and you get another effect. That effect would be each player choose a creature that player controls. Each player sacrifices all creatures they control not chosen this way. So for each player, this is what you're keeping, this is what you're keeping, this is what I'm keeping. And then sacrifice the rest. Which would still get death triggers, if that mattered. They've made swaths of different Planeswalkers that are pluses only, minuses only, all sorts of different types. So there are plenty of other Planeswalkers besides just the Jace one, but I only mentioned him due to the mill effect. Fairy's pretty solid because it makes a token that gets bigger once per turn, or twice per turn if you do his draw a card ability. 5 mana, for free once a turn, draw a card. If you've already used his -2 to create the to create a token, that token will start getting bigger. There's some give and take. But there's not too many things that, like, it's a little bit less frequent for Planeswalkers to be targeted directly. Where spells say exile target creature or Planeswalker, or deal 3 damage to any target, which would include Planeswalkers, or deal 3 damage only to creatures or Planeswalkers. You'll have to choose. So, yeah, you can have plenty of search features here where you just like select these colors you want to look through. Got this list up here and say, oh, I just want to look for Planeswalkers. What's best on control right now? Jace is good for control mill. Control slash mill. Wander is really good late game. Get them tokens for free, once per turn. Oh, the +1 is exile up to one target artifact or creature. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the player's next end step. So if it's your turn and you bounce one of their creatures, they're not getting that creature back to the end of their turn. So you have all of your turn and theirs for it not being there. So if it's one of their biggest, baddest dummies and you just need that little bit extra to squeak on through, or just need something to disappear that doesn't have an enter the battlefield effect, pretty good. Elspeth could be good as a turnaround thing. Creates a soldier token while making her increasing her loyalty on one lifelink. Then she can turn any creature. It gives them 2+1/+1 counters. Gosh, yeah. So lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. You're gonna have to there's a lot of reading involved. Like, this guy cannot be cast during the first, second, or third turn of the game. But got some pretty solid abilities afterwards, so people have been trying to figure out ways to either cheat him in for one of those first returns, or just work well with the abilities. Planeswalkers can be more than monocolored, they can be multicolored. This guy's alright. But in your traditional, lot less creatures kind of blue-white control, not gonna matter. Not gonna matter as much. Oh yes, the Meld Planeswalker. One of the most powerful guys in the entire history of Magic the Gathering, Urza. So powerful they had to give him 5 abilities, same with Mishra. But it takes 2 cards existing together on the field, and then they flip over and become a single card. This guy will win you games. But it depends if your deck is built around it. Also, this is a very Professor card. So from there, yeah, it's kind of just going to depend what your deck does. And here's the other card that melds with Urza. 5 mana. When it enters, choose one. Draw 2 cards, or target creature gets -5/-5. This thing will kill. This card kills creatures. It even gets around indestructible, because if they're a 5/5 indestructible and they have 0 toughness, they just get sacrificed. As a game state, they just die. If you can wither away indestructible things, they will still die. Harder to do, though, not as common. And this thing will still net you 2 mana. It taps for 2 colorless, which you can put towards Urza's ability of 7 mana. And if you own Urza and the stones, pow! Welcome to winning the game. So that could be worth it there. I'll throw this in here for you, depending on how you might think about your builds. Alright, let me look up here. The Pokemon trading card game, the player going first cannot play a supporter or attack. Is there something similar in MTG? Nope, not at all. I'd say the closest you get to that is if you go first, you don't draw a card. That's it. You go absolutely first, you don't draw a card at the beginning of your turn. Otherwise, the opponent going, as they would say, going second during the first turn, will get to draw a card. That is it. No other restrictions. So if you have a first turn mana into a creature that has haste, go right ahead and attack. Nothing's stopping you. Except the other player getting 1 more card than you do. They get to see 1 more card than you, but you get to go first, so. Aggro decks love to go first, so. Kind of almost chess in that way, where you kind of get that going first advantage. How much is that extra card really going to help you? It can vary. So, I'll throw a Wander in here in case you need to remember it. Yeah, I think that's all all that's really needed. And I'll make sure to get that over to you. Doctor samples, export. I mean to click a thing. All right, you literally just copy and paste that whole thing, go over to Dex and just click import. You copy and paste that as it is, you'll have it. Easy peasy. I already sent it over, that's how simple it is. Of course, PTCG is the same. Those are to cast some red or green spells. And do. As a matter of fact, let me play some standard. I do want to know how the change-ups for Jund aggro are going to feel. And then I'm going to go over to the blue-white Inquisition deck, because it's beautiful. Oh, we'll get the black-white deck to play, so I'll get on that too. But hey, it's only been 2 hours. One thing is sealed. A few runs of sealed. Explain things. That's pretty good. I need one more hodge of a caffeinated drink. Tomorrow I'm looking forward to purchasing some mocha peppermint beverages for tomorrow's Splatoon gameplay. All right, man. Thanks for stopping on by. Open to learn more. Oh, by the way, I've been shredding with Arbok and Pokemon, so yeah, take care. Have a good night. We hope to see you again real soon. Wheel. If I could just get enough things to get Sylveon cards. Enter the Royal. Ooh, nice username. Toughity tough, but keep this. We'll see if they're aggro or not. I need the Arbok list too. It's not that advanced, but it's funny. I've done some very cheeky shenanigan plays with it. I'll definitely be certain to send it. Okay. Use caller. Okay, they're playing green-black mid-range. Cool. Burger my dude while you can. Okay. Ooh, nice. Right on time. I can play this and still sack something? I think it'd be better to have 2 different 3/3s and get in there. Up to Beanstalk. Up your Beanstalk, I swear to gosh. This card needs a ban, though. Okay. What are we on here? I'm on beatdown, so I've got to go as fast as possible. Six. Sack him from this 12 total. Yeah, sure. You have casted the Overlord. Yeah, make a land that's called everywhere. And you impending that for only 3? That should have been a 4-mana spell. That should have been a 4-mana activation. Coming the ramp at only 3? Nutty. Okay, but they spent everything, so we're gonna go fast. Yeah, it's good to me. Alright, they'll die next turn if they do nothing. Let's see what they got. It's probably Sunfall, isn't it? Sure. Nice. Got them dead for 9 mana. Got them dead for 9 damage across 4 mana. Like 1 to sack, 1 to sack. Lightning Strike. I think they're trying to measure if they can win at all. $7 minutes to 28 minutes? Yeah, they're definitely trying to math this one over, or the person, or the client crashed. It could have done that. It'd be funny if it... Alrighty, well, ouch. Okay, round 1. Blopping out? You're still blopping? Oh, by the way, Brayden, I had a good chuckle. There's a new beverage brought to the store, and it is by the Brooklyn brand, and it is literally called Black Ops. And they make that every year, which in itself is also a pun. But it's a yearly stout that the Brooklyn brand makes. And I don't know how long they've been making it, but it's a barrel-aged stout. And I'm like, all right, well, Brayden's, well, we know what Brayden's drinking once a year, getting a Brooklyn Blobs. So, there's that. I think the Soul Cauldron is not the best. Honestly, in 3 SKUs doesn't even seem to be like... Can be countered, can't be targeted. Depends if they Sunfall. Extra of Indestructible. I think the most aggressive thing I can do is put 2 Overprotects up in here. And... definitely a Terra Sunder. They don't seem to put a lot into the graveyard, so I'm going to reduce the SKUs and put a second Terra Sunder in here for the Overlord. And hopefully if one shows up, I can go 2 mana, exile your enchantment. They are enchantment creatures after all, so that will actually be very helpful. Boy, this is taking so long. I'm beginning to think they may have just straight up left. Yeah, they did. I don't think they even crashed out. I think they straight up rage quit. Oh, they had so many cards in hand. There's no way. Unless my deck was accidentally perfectly built against theirs. That can happen, but... alright. I will take it. Take a ticket for taking it. Is it like 8,000 to get these emotes? 8,000? I do kind of want it. I want the shocked Pikachu one, but I have no idea what's going on here. Oh, just hugging a bunch of cats or something. 2 are weird emotes, but those 2 are solid. Did not even get the full thing. What do you know? Do the draft deck in a moment. Let me go refill. Do a quick BRB. Ouch. Just gonna trip over and perish into the bill. Cause I'm down to an alternate dimension. Alright, there. I think everything is kind of handled now. Maybe, hopefully. Annual beverage sounds like a Call of Duty cycle. That's what makes it funnier. I think that is literally what makes it funnier. Depending how long they've been making the Black Ops Brooklyn drink, they could just have a big Call of Duty fan amongst their brewmasters. And it's like one big joke that, yes, it is literally meant to represent that video game. Dude. The perfect opening hand. Well, kind of, sort of. But probably about as perfect as it can be. But turn 1 authority, if they're red, they mad. But they have Liliana and they're using that. They're playing black. Playing black, eh? Okay. Cool, cool. You play that blue-black deck. Demir. I gain 1. Now, we'll widen the gap. 18, 22. I'd love to see it. I guess I'll put them the 3/4 menace guy. If I can stop drawing lands, please. For the dear love that all that is drawing effective cards that are not lands, please, please. Creature. Enters or attacks, draw a card, discard. Oh, so loot. As long as there are 7. Pretty good threshold. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Be mad. Watch me get cats. I'm a cat man. Not really, I love my dogs, but we will put up with cats this time. All very well, so super specially trained cats that aren't jerks. Gosh. Hydration sauce. Another cat token. During each of your turns. Oh, okay. Doesn't say it was the first time each turn, meaning even during your opponent's. They attack me for 2. It's gonna build up a field. I wish I had my pride mates right now. Yeah, block for 1, gonna buff it. No? Okay. Tough call, but I guess maybe the shuffler can be better. There's plenty of times where it's getting things right and it's doing things pretty right about now. Ooh, I can play the guy and ping them. Yes. Oh yeah, let me know that. How many they got in there? Dude, I get to hit 2 creatures? Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, dude, I get to hit 2 skeletons? Let's go. Come on, don't bring one back. Don't bring one back. It's 2 minutes. Oh, I can bring them both back? That sucks. Okay, that's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll see if they catch it. We're gonna hit 1 of each creature. Want to target. Up to 2, just so they can't cancel the ability. I'm only gonna hit the Juggernaut. I still got a cat. Combat, huh? I'm gonna attack for 3. Oh, they're gonna take it. Mighty fine. This is going super well then. Blockers, 3 tokens, 11. Could have them virtually at 8 depending on what they play. I like to draw into a few of my things though. Oh, got their own sanguine guy. Yeah, that's 2 attackers. 2 in the air. Yeah, I knew you would. Oh, yeah. Angel. I have to block with that and that, so... I'm gonna get aggressive here. Blockers. Alright. Didn't realize it was waiting for me. My bad. I have to be allowed to activate the food token. I might take a turn off from making cats. Okay then, sure. They didn't want to trade 3 creatures for 2 creatures and when I would get back. That's a win. They're like, I'm done with this. Too much incremental advantage. Guess we'll slowly... Was it really slowly slipping away from them? Guess it was. Well, how about that? Alright. Super solid. Draft win. Gonna keep it up? I hope so. I'd like to get as much mileage out of the token as I can get. Come on, draft token. One of the, Innistrad Angels. Ooh. Okay, yep. Keep. Oh, it's small. Oh, dude, I'm so jelly. Dude, I'm gonna say, like, nice. I'm gonna keep highlighting their deck. I'm just like, dude, I love it. Okay. I'm gonna keep the white hidden thing from them. And then see if next turn we can Pride Mate, attack, get triggers, go with Dazzling Angel, just grow the heck out of this Pride Mate. Maybe better to go. I'm gonna go for it anyways. Too strong for the PC? Dude, what? My best bet is to kind of just get in there and wait. Yes. Serve the final battle. Jeez. The Inspiring Paladin. My, that sure is a nice paladin you have. Oh, that's hilarious. Attacks, we just bide our time. Oh, you got an armadillo. Trying to attack him with that, huh? Well, I think I can afford to take 6. He won't block. You're not blocking. Sure, where are you putting it? Doing the figure on death as well. Boy. Darn it. Man, that's some bogus BS. Lose me for 9. And I just throw a token away. Much we care. Chump block this. Oh, really? Gone to a bench. Bogus. Actually, she's having some really good options. Okay, well, the best possible thing we can do is that, and try to take that down. It's not attacking. Okay. First strike means we only have retaliation for that much. Things with a counter plus one. That's really good interaction, actually. Do here. Can I just chump this again? Yeah. can just cat field this. You have to attack with at least 3 to get something done. Has to block. Have to do. Sorry. Going for 4 a turn. That's double block. How's it going? Good to see you, the Vince Kung Fu guy. How's the work stuff been for you? There's gonna be too much going on here. I got into a really good deck. Okay, if I'm going to try and eke out a win, what's the proper way about it? Being 5-4 is ridiculous. I have to give up, like, all these blocks, you know? I don't think of any outlets to win, unfortunately. I don't know if then I drew a land, you especially can't. Might as well. Oh yeah? Well, hey, how about that? You're gonna block? What a loser. Dude, I have like I have no cards in hand. Nothing to tap towards, and you're still gonna block? Loser. You can literally take that amount of damage, it's not lethal. Dude, and you still cast something? Yeah. You're lucky I can't just, like, time you out there. I would always do that to people in person, though, where it's just like... It's like, listen, I'm gonna block. I'm like, I'm gonna hold you up here. I'm like, I literally do this. I would always do this. Hold up. Like, there's no cards in hand. There's nothing to tap mana into. There's no abilities. You're gonna take this like 8, go down to like 12, and then you're gonna crack back. All right? And he's like, no, I'm gonna block. No, you're not. Oh, but no. You're gonna take this turn like a man. I would even say this to the ladies. You're going to take this turn like a man. You're going to take the damage to the face. And then you're going to crack back for the win. But literally look at them in the eyes and be like, this is how it's going down. No. You're going to man up. You're going to not block. You're just going to take the last final act of defiance. And you're going to crack back for the win. Are we clear? Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Do that. Your turn. Swing out. GG's. I would always give them that stare down. They'd go through with what I'd say, and then it's like, yeah, GG's. There you go. All good. I loved doing that. Because they just didn't want to. They can't believe that, like, you're going to tell me how I'm going to make you lose? Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. And it would just assert until they did. But it would make things pretty jovial, because it's like, I'm pointing out here, it's like, I'm officially declaring conceding, so here's what we're gonna do. It was so good. What do we got here? Some sort of image. Yes, Duolingo, I'll maybe get to you tonight. They're going first, but I got barricade with 2 swamps. Come on now. The mulligan. Double planes. Arena, I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, they're like, oh, you didn't want to keep our opening hand. We're going to teach you how to mulligan. No wonder why those NASA people got fired and made this game instead. I'm playing Catskills if I get rid of the patrol land thing. Anyways, question this draft deck you're playing right now, and it's insane. Alright, let's see. Came across a bit fuzzy, but that's probably just the messaging. Yeah, Eating Alive. A good black-green deck, Land War Elves. Rat. Skeleton. Dude, you got a Skoos. You got Scavenging Ooze. You got the Skoos. Good stuff. Drew an Angel. Empire Nighthawk. You said, was this a draft deck? Yeah, it was a draft? Dude, they let you have all this in draft. You got the Quandary? Dude, I got the Quandary in this deck. Yours Downfall. Abyssal? Abyssal thing? Oh my goodness. Soul's Guardians and Liliana. Dude, what a black-green mid-range deck. Holy crap, nice job. This is only like one turn too late, but we'll take it. I can just draw into my Ajani's Pride Mates. Last stream I was on, I had 3 Ajani Pride Mates, plus Arabo, plus this Angel, plus a few other things in the sealed pool. A sealed pool with 3 Ajani Pride Mates and a decent amount of life gain. I didn't get to use it. The game was like, you get to draw 1 Ajani's Pride Mate across 4 games. So annoying. But they got to like 11-10s. It was pretty nifty. Alrighty, so you just upgraded your incompatible PC to Windows Vista. Let's see how. Yeah, I figured that's not going to go well. There are recommendations for a reason, right? Please block. No, take your 3. I know. No, go. Gaining my life back. See, Ma, I can get a life. Karuk's Uprising. Oh, no. No. Okay, no creatures in the graveyard. Oops. 2 attackers. You don't have reach. Joust Through you think should only deal like damage to a only deal damage to a defending creature. Get this guy back, but I'm not that concerned about it. Hey, my own graveyard, I'm not worried about it. And get them for 2 in the air while their Reacher is. Tap down. Alright, now we're kind of at the stalemate. So I need Painful Quandary to show up and a second black. You gotta make me take these broken wings. Gosh. Learn to fly away with the games that we're getting at. You got trample? Yeah, attack. Come on. Absolute jerk. Absolute jerk, man. Stop putting cards like this into green. So bad. If the perfectly stonewall didn't have opening hand. I don't know. This is just the worst, Phil, but we'll see. Like pretty much all green deck is pretty well with the banner as well. Dude, you wasted it on that enchantment? Yeah, thanks. All for it. Dude, attack with all of it, dude. Come on. Come on. Alright. Let's do some blocks. You're probably just gonna cast something anyways. Just throw 4 damage there. Yeah, they made aggressive plays way too good. Besides, I thought it was the fact that, like, after I declare blockers, it's just straight to damage now. No more chances to cast. Or did they change it so that only they get the only aggressive gets to cast? Did they change the rules back already? Or do I not understand the full combat rules change anymore? I thought it's once blockers are declared, it's just straight to damage. No more activations or castings. You have to do it beforehand. Doesn't matter, they all trample, so. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why do they still get to cast pump spells for attacking, but you can't cast pump spells for blocking after declaring blockers? Is that a bug? Or the rule change is literally that one-sided? Otherwise, that's kind of a bad chain. Yeah, it should definitely be where it's like cast your pump spells before going to blockers. Yeah, I definitely thought it was supposed to be once they go to check the rule changes again. It was, I swear, it was literally supposed to be go declare blockers. Once blockers, you know, once you're into the declare blockers phase, there will be the blockers, and there will be no more pre-damage castings, activations, etc. But like, it's like you're not allowed to pump your own things, but they're allowed to pump their things. That literally is... What's going on? I may need to go read the arena rule changes again. Not the arena, but just Magic the Gathering rule changes for combat. Either it's buggy or it didn't balance it properly. Why can things still be pumped after blockers declared, but you can't pump, like you can't beef up the blockers after blockers declared. You can only block up. You can only the attacker can pump up. Like, I thought people were supposed to kind of lay bare their. The whole point was to consolidate like attackers and blockers. Everybody like lay bare their plans before all blockers are declared. Because once you go through attack, once you go through block, that's the one that goes straight to damage. Split the damage is being able to split damage up. Perfectly fine, but that whole, because I just watched it not be the case. Well, Examine has been around for the matter. So the Netflix broadcast is freezing every few minutes. Wonderful. Good job, Netflix. And it's only being featured on Netflix, right? What is this hand? Borderlands is nothing but top end. Only on Arena. It's only gonna give me Netflix. Crazy. And it can't even run. Talking about things I can't run, but this will work. Probably drop the land because it's likely to draw into another land and hopefully be a swamp. Pretty good. If I don't do anything first turn, I'll do 3-1 lifelink. Nope. Of course, I knew. I absolutely knew it was going to be a. It's going to be a plains. I knew it was going to draw me a plains. Oh, I'd rather have the 3 plains than 4 plains. Like one extra creature. Yeah, I'm blocking. You gotta do things. Gotta waste your cards. Aww. Really? 4 mana to get a thing of that. Turn value value 2 or less. Wonderful. I hope they kill my wallet and I can just bring it back with this link. I think we'll cast it stuff next turn. And we'll kick it. Defending non-combat damage. Pretty sweet. You can hit me for 6. They still got lots of cards in hands and all the cards in the entirety of their hand. Yeah, he's too good. Too good. Juggernaut. Wow. Now I draw Painful Quandary? Man, of all the times. And it actually, like, the one time I get to play the wall, Arena sets this stuff up too stupidly, way too well. Every time I'm drawing a swamp, though, I can't get Quandary. Oh. Yeah. Oops. Anyways. Do you want to take? Yeah, I'll block it as such. Now we can slow him down once per turn. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I'll put this guy in front of him. I'll cast something else, but we'll see what we get done. I can't, I just draw some swamps. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, nice. It's about time as well. Oh, you can't block this turn. Three thing, card. All card, discard card. Take your own death at this point. Well, alright then. Both my banishing lights top deck twice. They're like, no way, man. Finally gonna kill my dude? Thank you for your cards at least. I'm gonna block. Well, do what I gotta do. That's fine. Attack me for 3 or 4. It's going to be an interesting game. Let's try this flash. I get to remove that. It literally. The game just skipped. Like, I literally played a land and it just moved on. That's kind of crazy. I played a land and I didn't even get to, like, I literally just went to, like, go like this. The next thing I know, it's their turn and they're casting stuff. Like, what? Alright then. Damn, that was an abysmal token. Some NFL games running on Netflix? These companies are getting stupid. They're literally being as dumb as they possibly can think to be. Released a game on PC on Baldur's Gate 3. 160 gigs. Oh my goodness, yeah. Stalker's pretty good though, so it's kind of worth it. These companies are just like, we don't feel like optimizing our games, so just have the hard drive gigabyte bloat. It's on you, not on us. Also, give us $70 because we don't feel like optimizing. Yeah, and how about gonna go with the steady nah, no thanks. Ain't gonna happen. Here's some water insoluble things that just will not circulate. Oh, the Archdruid. Enough of the elves only stuff. $190. Yeah, that's. I guess they literally expect people to just like, quote, install the game, play it, uninstall it. Which is like not a very efficient way of conducting video gaming. Let alone conducting production of a game. So I'll get more authority of the councils out of the way. All right, time for more Foundations gameplay. Over to Sealed. Give me some cards. 7 cards to work with. Keep getting Brass's bounty. I'm so annoyed with that card. Why did they bring this back? I think they literally just reprinted this only for Commander or something. It's gotta be the only reason. And why do they always make like the red cards bad? They never make big bad blue cards, black cards. No, they only make big bad red cards. Like, we get some parody here? Parity, not parody. Yada Londa. Lifelink text proof from instance. Interesting. As long as your life total is greater than your starting life total, Londa gets 1/1 menace. This is really starting to remind me of the vampire from Return to Ravnica. From the Dragon's Maze set. Vince, if you're still watching, I know you know exactly which card I'm talking about. That black-white vampire from Dragon's Maze. That was in black-white. Blood Baron! You remember it! Man, Blood Baron of Vizkopa, that was it. Man, as I think back, that's a little over a decade now. Wow, man, it's been 10 years. Can you believe it? Yeah, Elinda gets +1/+1 as menace. She gets an additional +5/+1 as your life total is at least 10 greater than your life total. Dude, she's totally Blood Baron of Vizkopa. That's crazy. Let's make a new Blood Baron, but let's base it on being a legendary creature instead of just being, you know, not legendary Blood Baron. Electro Duplicate. Is this in? Yeah, I thought this was a reprint. It has flashback. Okay, token is a copy of target creature control, and you sacrifice it at the end step. Let's see here. 3 mana and then 4 mana. What's Banner do? So, yeah, I guess we can expect to see... But Blood Baron was 5 mana, wasn't it? Anyways, we can expect to see this card a lot in Standard. Choose creature type. For each fellowship counter? Oh my goodness. Well, that's a commander heavy card. And got his Blood Baron. You did it twice! You literally did it twice! You're like, it was the white black mirror match, and you're like, Lifebane Zombie, take this white card. Lifebane Zombie, take your Blood Baron. And he was just like, scoop. It's like, oh my gosh, everyone was cracking up. How do you... I've mentioned that story maybe once or twice on this channel over the years, but... Oh, it was mono black against the white black? It's still stupid funny good. I mean... That was smart though. He was playing, you knew he was playing white black, you were playing a mono black. I mean, Lifebane Zombie for his potential life card things. It's so stupid good. Oh, I swear I can still perfectly. It's just like, yep, and just here you go, and you just like point at it with your cards and Blood Baron, pointing the Lifebane Zombie at the Blood Baron. Oh, Blood Baron, yeah. Hey, my 3/1 for 3 mana. Look at your hand. Oh, just the most improbable outcome that like you don't think that should happen. You don't think that like that's a thing, but surprise. Absolute surprise. Yeah, it was good memories, good memories. I'm sure he would even look back at it and be like, oh, that was pretty good. Lifebane Zombieing a Blood Baron. Good stuff. I think he had even been dissing on Lifebane or something, because the others were just like, yeah, Lifebane's pretty good, huh? That zombie. How about that? Gonna be pretty good. White solid based on what was in for the rares. Night Wizard, yada yada. That's all the blue, huh? Eh. Downfall Seeker's Folly. Actually, no, pretty solid. Oh, dude, this guy plus Armasaur? Oh, totally gonna be white, but is it white black? Is it white red? Looks like it'll probably be probably white green. I've got the Life Gain Angel though. I've got the Soul Sister. Creature's flying. Ooh. Rogue Reinforcements. Very interesting. Double the power. Unlimited power. Unlimited power. Ha ha. gold cards, huh? How many flyers are there between white, blue? 1, 2... Ooh, 2 of the birds. Yeah, Giada. I got a Pride Mate. There's like almost like no life gain. Grab any card and find it. There are like no other angels as well. Darn. Yeah, I guess Giada requires just a bit too much. Fishing pool's interesting with Banner of Kinship. Right, let's see here. What can be done? Creates flyers. Let me just see the blue-white build real quick. What does this Mystic do? Create tokens with flying thing. Creates more flying tokens. Wins protection. Only 5 non-creatures. Now at this point I'm kind of like running out of cards. I'm building around the black. What am I doing here? Eaten alive. The blue-black might be it. All the extra tokens you get for things like Eaten Alive or whatnot. Hyphener with Pride Mate. Rising the Skeleton to Eaten Alive's pretty good. I need the one Armosaur. Man, definitely got a bit more to work with here. Feldor's really good. Nice to have an angel. 3 non-creatures. 7, kind of right where we need it. Gotta pick 2 cards. How about a second commando and and then there's green-white, huh? Could turn into an Abzan deck. Yes, the red still definitely didn't have enough in it. Probably better to have a like ye old elf. 2 gnarled columns. Oops, no. Well, how about that? Yeah, +1 counter. Down below. Only 6 non-creatures, so that's solid. Try like that. I might have to tweak the lands a bit, but it's looking solid. I think I want maybe. I'd say maybe 1 less planes. More green early on. Evenly rounded. Might have forgot to grab the Evolving Wilds. Let's double check. I still got time to cancel. Still cancelable. Cancel this guy. Cancel him right now. Yep, the wilds are not in there. Evolving Wilds, please. Get that in there. Just land. No planes. He threw the skeleton. The skeleton is one of the best reassemblers around. The OG 2 mana 1/1 that goes back to your hand for only 2 mana. Now I am being told. But this could work. Got the Siphoner. Got some lands. Ever so bushwhacking. Ooh, got the green. It's 5 mana to have it be a 4/4. Let's believe me. On turn 3 and being a 3/3 on turn 4 is not bad. You got Sprite. Oh, that's nice. Dude, I'm 1 mana away from being able to, like, kick these back to back. I want this character. No attack. Nice, slow, outlast the Abzan. He who outlasts, laughs last. Lastingly, laughing. Outlasting. Alright, I'm done, I'm done. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Yeah, that. Get that plank in there. Sweet. Just drafted Howard Donk, is it? Console Joust. Cathar. Loot. You're a doubling season? Could you imagine Arbo and doubling season on the same deck? That's solid, though. Like the look of it. Double Alon? Dude, you're insane. How did you even? How did you even? That's nutty. Okay. A 5/3, huh? It requires double green to have kicker. Cancel. Oh, no attacks, we'll wait. Pack 1, pick 5. Ooh. They're just like, this might rotate. Yeah, that's weird. The fact that nobody picked that up for 5 turns pack 1, knowing the strength of doubling season and green-white, like... There's... Dude, this elf maker, Arbo, the other cat maker stuff, like... Yeah, that's nuts. Boo. How do I go about this? I'm gonna go ahead and game live, actually. I'm gonna put it here. Get rid of your dude. Or... kind of tapped out. I want them to be able to give up something every single, no matter which way they block. I can activate this dude and get in there? Alright, sounds good to me. I like the second forest though. Man. See, I even upped my forest in this game as like, you reduced your number of planes? How dare you? Come yeah, activate. Try to take down your Gwyn and draw a card. And Cathar Commando. 3 cards, empty field. 1 blocker boy. Ooh. Nutty. I'm fine with that. Play creature, no kicks. Oh, they just said I'm out. Okay, I'll go cast something anyways. Get rid of their dude. Didn't necessarily have trample. Good on that. The deck performed a lot better than I thought it would, even for the lack of double green. And then, which means I'll probably get the double green a little bit more efficiently from here on out. Make sure +1/+1 counters are in your deck as well, besides just. Gosh, yeah, I still like it. Got the turn 2s. Yeah, that was good. Keep this. Or East. Hey, nice frog avatar. And Jace. Oh, now I get the Blossoming Sands. Trolled. Keep. Absolutely keep. I want to cast this thing on turn 3. Go ahead, blab my dude. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm not too scared about that. I take the 3. Don't want to let me surveil 1. Ah, they really did think twice. Pay 2, draw a card. 1 card in the graveyard. The blue-red deck. Blossoms? Don't have the black yet. Kind of annoying. There's at least amount of swamps. Combat, see what they want to do. Oh wow, they're gonna take the full 6. I wonder if they got Slagstorm or anything, but it says Flash, so I can wait. think twice again. Oh boy. This could be rough. Did we get this Armosaur out there? I mean, that could be an Aetherize. Could be interesting. I'm like, go ahead and Aetherize me. I'm not even mad. You did not turn the corner as much as you think you did. Or wait, you're only one thing in the ground. It's still 6 mana. I one turn away from being able to cast Talarian Terror. I definitely should have put it on the Resolute Reinforcements and just attack for 2. Just keep attacking for 2. That actually would have been an awesome way to go about it. Then what's available? What do we got? Oh, we'll so keep that. Oh, they're gonna counter this guy. I should have played the reinforcements. Yeah, that's actually 2 blue mana. Give my guy the first strikes. Yeah, let me gain 2 life. It's not all for naught. Ooh, the Toidle. Uh-huh. Ooh, you're almost at the threshold. Beef up Kiora. Beef up Kiora. To 6. Not blocking with Kiora, I know, I know. Big Shell Duo, nice. Surveil to, you know. Still in a precarious position. They're like, It can be hard to figure out. Sure Strike? No, you can have it. No. Oh, there it is. That's gonna be every time she attacks. That's fine. Arena, you're really gonna tap? Oh, I only have 3 left. It's like, how do we go about this? Like, actually, a flyer would be good. Oh wait, so okay, yeah, next time just play into the Aetherize. Play the Aetherize with the token. So it's still got the big turn anyways, right? It's a nice sub knight. Alright, so where did we get the bump up from? Oh yeah, Balmor. Let's see. 9. You want them to cast something. Go ahead and cast it. Give me my Surveil trigger. If we're gonna lose Kiora, I'm kind of fine with that. No, off the land. Things Land of War Elves. Ah, Arg. Yeah, Yield Terror. I was waiting for it. I don't care, go for it. Put it where you want. I will block with literally everything. Things around there through the Sugar Strike thing. I'm trying to do combat damage. Honestly, it could be kind of cool to just... They chose a very interesting route of splitting up their damage. And I draw land. Yeah, of course. I got a couple things to draw on too, but... Blue card advantage. So basically, they were going to win this game whether I attacked into their Aetherize or not. You're better to attack into their Aetherize, they don't have it, and you win it. If I only tapped my one pinky little token and they didn't have their Aetherize, I'd have lost out anyways. I mean, but they're waiting, so... Alrighty then. So be it. You could be attacking for 1 every turn with Balmor, and they're just not? What are you doing? You also got a Vigilant Flyer. Like, why are you... They haven't attacked. Like, attack with your flyers. Ooh, you cast Omniscience. You waited it out just so you could cast Omniscience? You also got this guy. Hello, hello, hello. I'm taking, oops. I've got this guy. This guy. Guys, you have flyers of vigilance. Just attack me in the air. Come on now. I'm not gonna care. You have to wait to activate this guy 3 times? Come on. It's pretty cool to see. I mean, like, I might as well swing out, but like, there's an attack all button. Even come on, you're gonna attack with this guy. You're not gonna go with the 0-5. Come on, come on. At least you can say that you got the cast Omniscience, but it wasn't for real, so. Cool, though. Alrighty. So, that was one of them there unwinnable games. The Aetherized did not matter. That's at least comforting to know. Show me 2 green and no swamps. Or no, show me 2 green, no forest, and I only have swamps, if I meant to say. I mean, I'll keep it. I got some playables, but... Oh no. I don't trust this arena shuffler as far as I can, well, shuffle it. And I can't shuffle it at all. Good old Savannah Lions. The one, the only. Lock you with token. Gonna cast a thing and that's fine. Block. That man had that line with a sword. How heroic. Come close again. Nice. Really relaxing away from bed. Dude, yeah, I hear you there. Like, frick yeah. Bed. Of all the times I draw lands, now I can't draw lands. Hate this game. Don't even get the draw off of this. Kind of annoying. Okay, my goal then is to, I should start trying to outpace this person. Yeah, let's see here. I want to be a turn ahead on the clock. 18. They'll probably play a land, play a creature, yada yada. Then I won't draw a land, I'll just concede. Okay, no creature. Okay, thank goodness I got the land, but dear gosh. I guess I could have attacked first and then played this thing. Sorry. Lol. No tech. Sit back with my Death Toucher. How many clickables in this here background? This is like the only emote that like changes when you hover over it. I love this dog emote. It's so good. It's so cute. It's so happy. If the emote comes back, I don't actually want to buy it. Oh no, they got their own Death Toucher. Creature first creature. I ain't afraid of that. Aww. Can't draw lands. Ass. Oh boy. Okay, waiting. Yeah, they had a land. Hodge, man. This entire time I'm just like, these don't have a land? Link your guy, make him do extra. Come on now. You're gonna cast a creature. Can't draw lands. In arenas usually like have land. It's like, yeah, I usually draw lands, should be good. No lands. Hate this game. Okay, gonna block. Dude, are they like drawing all lands and I'm like not drawing lands? Are they flooding? I mean, a land flood? No. Trying to draw lands 1 or 2. No, I guess 1 to 3 that would make something enter tapped. But hey. Kapow! I got somewhere and then I can cast this next turn. Maybe this guy. Yeah, do some things. Probably throw out the 3. Maybe the Gnarled. No, save Gnarled Colony because we can get through for stuff. Well, no, we're gonna attack me for 3 mana to make it grow? No, dang. Come on, Banishing Light. Yeah, really? Give me the second green. Out. Don't need a land right now. Give me anything but a land. I need anything but lands. Finally, surveilling a land never felt so good. That's fine. Put it there. I mean, okay. Run the. Give a big dude up. Got some first strike shenanigans? Just threw such a lousy card. Who brought this stuff back into... I literally just surveilled a land. You know? That 1/4 Death Touch or grow your things for 3 mana is really freaking good. Why can't I get that card? It's uncommon. It's a common I never draw. Come on, Banishing Light. Where does it put it? His hand. I'd rather surveil. That's what I got. I can just get rid of one more land. Take action. Oh, cool. Yes, please get out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Keep. If they want, they could just force me to double block. Oh, wow, they have that too. Hydra died for being a 0/0. That's kind of funny. I can raise the past. Wow. Someone does have it all in their sealed pools. To be a thing anyways, it's crazy. Alright, you win, I cannot pace you. That's nuts, man. Wow. That was cool to see, but man. Really selective, huh? Click through everything. Eh. See if that does any good. Couldn't be any worse than before. Really? Both Cassars, nothing but planes. Still throws a red card in my hand. Perfect little wonder. Sure. Whatever, Arena. Whatever you say. Oh, yeah. Let's do that for later. Okay. And a perfect little Jund deck. Natural Tron. Wow. Create them in one green of 4 creature tokens. Holy crap. Wow. What a creature thing. Don't even get to draw red. Makes you draw red cards. Arena, you're so bugged to hell and back. Oh, that's right, Menace. Pass 2 blockers. And block because Menace, I have to block you twice. I mean, they had to give it Menace? This creature does things when it hits people. Also give it Menace. Other planes? Wow. Great job, Arena Shuffler. And they fly perfectly off of a 3-mana deck that... 3-color deck that just played perfectly. Okay, sure. Huh. Well, damn. Like, Zero Megmax 4 says, what am I fighting for? Huh. At least tomorrow we'll be throwing shenanigans as well. Can't beat them. If you can't beat them, join them, but there's nothing to join here, so... Yeesh. Leyland Axe, that card is so nutty. Holly. Or cards. Enter deck name. How about the... These Randy Orton decks came out of nowhere. Random extra decks, and all these are just things that we can use. Sure. Yeah, this was not the middle of nowhere card. Good to know. Is that other person's random Actually, it's better off as like Strange Mill. It's kind of like a weird one-shot deck. Finish this deck, why the heck not? Probably have to play it, but it's nifty to have extra decks around. Alrighty. Guess I'm gonna go back in the draft, do one more draft for the night. Because why not? What are all these names? Fun names. Alright, anyways. Starting off with Consuming Aberration. Card to field number of cards in your opponent's graveyards. Cool balmy card. I kind of want to build around it. Mystic is makes things. Whenever you cast a spell, any spell. Yep. I want to take that card. There's one that passed pretty late last time, so that's what we get. Not cementing into blue-black, but going into Bake into a Pie, a big bomb into a removal. Look at the literal bread here. Okay. Take that pie. Yes, please. Yes, thank you. Most unconditional removal. Just destroy a creature, get a food. Oh, those limited only 4 mana kill spells. What was the Vraska one that really started off this whole trend of 4 mana kill spell? Vraska's Contempt, you think? Spell creature gain 2 life or something. Oh, what's better? Think twice or eaten alive? Ooh. You only get one choice on this, so... yeah. Oh, that's tough. I'm gonna take the Think Twice. Flash Prowess, okay. Run away together could be good. Need the creatures. Win the Zombify. I'm taking the Shell Duo. Two Think Twices. Why the heck not? Take Pilfer. Yeah, there's definitely a deck that wants Pilfer. Blue-black Flash route. I would really like the Merfolk Pirate to show up. That would be great. This could go straight to like turn straight into a blue-black Flash deck with the Merfolk Pirate, but yeah, good luck on that, right? Exsanguinate? Yeah. Pick 9. That won't return, so I don't think I picked that up just yet. Take the Plunderer to keep things locked down. Take an on-color pick. It's not great. It's not this deck kind of a pick. Go the next couple packs. Have them. The first 3 packs in the next rotation, and well, again, take a non-color pick. Take the Crypt Feaster. Second Pilfer. Why not? Not necessarily needed, but what are you, Skyship Buccaneer? What are you doing? I get to turn draw a card. Tolarian Terror. Just what I needed to see. Oh, come on, buddy. We love you, Terror. The only thing you have to fear is Tolarian Terror. Get a second bacon to a pie? Nice. Freaking turtle. LMAO 2 pie. Need more creatures though. Good amount of non-creatures. Good removal suite. From the discard of Pilfer to anything else, you know. A non-land card for just 2 mana. That is really good limited. I have a lot of creatures. Let's go with the Erudite Wizard. Totally need that. Erudite. The word's familiar, but I don't remember what it means. Not taking the 3rd Pilfer, no. Ooh, the Mocking Spirit would be good. Micromancer. You may search library for an instant sorcery with mana value 1. Taking the flyer. LMAO 3 Pilfer. 1,000-Year Storm. Oh gosh, if only. I'll take the Diregraph Ghoul because it's uncommon, on color, and I'd like to take the Rats to help. Don't gain life, so... 3/2 Vampire Cleric, I don't really gain life, so... Do I take it as dirt? Just kind of round out the deck? Maybe some Evolving Wilds? Yeah, I'm gonna take the Evolving Wilds for right now. Maybe help in the deck figure things out. I think the 3-mana Death Toucher is a bit better. I've taken, so I think that was a good roundabout of things. As a just in case, I'll take the turtle? No, I don't feel right. Yeah, probably take the turtle. Turtle's probably better for like red-blue. Yeah, I should have taken the other card. I'm gonna figure take the Fake Your Own Death. Two Crypt Feaster, yeah. Turtle, go bam. Get down here. Another Pilfer. Put that in the sideboard. Got the Ghoul though. In the sideboard. Guess we're going to Act 3. Looks like I'm gonna have to jump. There we go. 14. Oh my goodness. Ah, gross. What is this pack? Ah. I think the Sanctuary, the Runaway together could have been pretty good. What do I got here? 15-7. Yeah, I'll take the land. Ah, yuck. Target vampire. Which can at least grow himself. He's 0/6 defender for 3. Surveil 1. Taking the vampire. Part of us was it to charge one damage. So it becomes a 4/3 Flying Demon if you sacrifice it to something, basically. I don't think my... Does this deck do that? Don't think it does. I'm taking that one. I'm going to sacrifice effects. Meanwhile, Skeleton. Definitely keeping the Mystic. Get an extra refute. Stab would be pretty good too. Operation World Mill 3 and return instance record. Oh, there we go. There's the owl. Second Empire. I'd rather have erudite wizard. I think I want the wizard. The wizard is undeterred. Sanguinate for giggles? I already have Two-Lit Shell Duo, yeah. Take the death. Then my original pack came around, people were just like, I just don't want them katanas, no thank you. I'd board that. Whittling this deck down is going to be interesting. Take the Adept. God, I hate quick future anyways. Hilarious. Okay, wow. Time to build a deck and cry. What even was that draft? Wow, 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 wow. Alright, I'm gonna clear my head. Hold up. Just give me a moment. Throw some trash away, refill some hydration sauce. This could be solid. Could be. Okay. Let me assess. One less of you. And take a few non-creatures here. Definitely keeping that card though. probably get rid of his Exsanguinate. And that for the card draw. Give me that, dude. Don't think I need, like... Well, one light shell do is probably enough. Having a 40... Yeah, I don't need that Siphoner. Maybe one more non-creature over Siphoner is probably just fine. Three Pilfer Lamau. Well, he got prowess and stuff. Okay, I'll go with that. Here's hoping. Off the top end. I'm not gonna adjust the mana. I just have to hope to virtual card advantage them to death by just ripping apart their hand, then maybe countering something. The table I did not open or get past any Aether either, which would have been good in this deck. But turn 4, 4 mana, single of which is blue. I think people are learning, like, don't attack me, man. It's Aetherized. Well, very keepable. We'll definitely get to bake into a pie. To turn to depths. Oh no. Schwamp it. Then island it. Bop it. Twist it. The guy with the red shirt playing Demir. Oh no. Ew. Is it really going to be an angel deck? Yep. Wow, crazy. Attack to the air with your vigilant flyer. Tap for mana. Yeah. I don't know more about attacking. Lament the fact I'm curving out against a stronger curve deck. Wow. Yeah, definitely just gonna get rid of that card. Swap something else. And 3 Pilfers it is. Block. And their Esper. They start off with wow. There's just way too many things. It's really easy to get blowouts here in Foundations. then to go back to... no blocks. Man, Kiana having vigilance is crazy. And you still get to, like, we're gonna cast another one of those guys. No? Gonna create a copy of that, I guess. Kind of block in the air against that, but not too. No mana. I mean, I had no outs. I was just like dead as heck. Yeah, it's like Vampire Nighthawk is a thing. Damn, it is really weird how, like, these other 3-color decks get to work, but go a 3-color deck and it's like, Shuffler's like, nope, ain't gonna be having none of that. And I have to block one apiece. Whenever you draw a card, well, I guess it costs 4 mana to get there. I would say that is. I still drew a land. Okay. Crazy. Some of that bird in the draft would be pretty cool. Maybe you draw a card in a deck that has think twices and stuff. Gosh, gnarly, man. Nah, dude, we gotta draw some cards, bruh. Didn't run into any Esper decks until I built into your deck. Like, you gotta love Arena, man. And by you gotta, I mean, you absolutely should just hate it. That's the most convenient way to play Magic, so. Nah, I'm even blocking. Like, dang. Oh yeah, sorry, let's pop out that card for extra pilfers and stuff. Not that it'll let me draw them, but... That... Done. Ay, 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 ay. That is a pretty cool fantasy sword, though. Team 7 looks good. take out your strongest thing. Your counter spell chose this card. Get that eagle while you can. Well, they did at least. Played the bird. Probably gonna draw to things anyways. Probably should have chosen the eagle. Then they'd cast that. Yeah, they would never got there. Should have taken the eagle. Forget the refutes. Alright, pass turn. See if we're making a comeback? Yeah, I get a draw card. Ah, shucks. I can't even cast it. Well, shucks. Guess we'll see if we counterspell them or not. I mean, they just keep attacking for 4. They don't have to care. My best bet is to just take a block down to just taking 2 damage. Not attacking, keeping up extra blockers would have been better. Such a weird thing, but alright, aberration. Nothing I can do. Attack for 6 down to 2. Even better, yeah, keep the blocker, block, counterspell. Oh man, she died anyways. Damn, okay. Basically, no amount of flow of whatever I did was going to net me the win. That was the most pointless casting. Get your extra cast for the I understand. Ay, ay. Dang. There's maybe a chance on not attacking there, but I still think that, considering that they drew, like, I would encounter their angel, play the aberration, they would then banishing light it. I would then effectively have bought myself 1 extra turn. That's it. Well, it's only barely comforting to know that the gameplay didn't matter. long as I draw one land, we got playables. Kind of curve. And got there. That's a really cool looking set of sleeves. I forget what it's from. Wasn't that just from Duskmourn? They're okay with the trade? No, me too. You still have more flyers. Wow. Really? Wow. One kill spell cost me won me the game. I must have had nothing else in hand. Kill your angel, attack you for 2. I concede. Okay. Magic is definitely not the game I used to know. Arg. Okay, well. In there for one more game or something, I don't know. I am so baffled. Yeah. Water. Island's Revenge. Utah Viking, huh? Alrighty. Utah. You're far away from Minnesota. Don't blue all these blacks. I mean, sure. Draw one land and one playable. I got some curve. This is the strangest set. Red. Oh, nice cat sleeves. I said, if you ain't casting something now. What a very timely pilfer. Yeah, no, we're... Goodbye, Saul. For the mountain. Lots of other castables, but no pup. No benefit from bouncing these guys, so... I got the white. Cast the dog. Drawing all my creatures, so I draw them to instants and sorceries. I'll play the flyer. I think for 4, that's pretty good. Can't play me there. You can have it. Okay, well, really? You may put one of them for the rest of your game. Like, it's either pick one or mill. I'll take the land. But my two big bomb win cons are in the graveyard now. And we have getting them back. Wonderful. They were both right next to each other. Couldn't draw those any of the other games, but yeah, this one. Why not? Go get you a land. Oh yeah, well, it's just the pup. Oh, no, going pretty good from here, I guess. I'll put this on. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you tap. Drop the Raider again. Cry once it makes me mill. Yeah, pretty much. I'll try to keep the Wizard on top. There's a good chance I could draw into think twices and stuff. Take that current big dude. Guaranteed kill these. And surveil, I guess. Not seen any instants or sorceries. Up and plains. Should have gotten rid of the pilfer as well. My bad. Let's say if they somehow like don't cast something. Let's put this guy out. Should have kept the land, got rid of the pilfer, that way I could play Strix faster and the Erudite Wizard on the same turn. Well, there that is. Yeah. Got a bunch of blockers. Well, just no attack, so I can get Erudite Wizard out, keep draw discarding. And then just work from there. Save the cast for next turn. Creature. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. Mm-hmm. this, kill a creature. Let's go play land for turn. One land at hand, something else. They're playing the land that they know, I'm not playing anything else. So that one's also a land. Has two attackers. Kind of a shame they get to kind of keep doing this. Oh, get the land out of the way at least. Let's block everything. Yeah, I'll offer up my growing creature. Probably get to take out two creatures, so it's only two, so which one? Chose the Light Shell duo. That's understandable. Four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what I draw. So I draw Eaten Alive, then we're just super good to go. How much pressure can I put on the guy right now? This, be done. Hash cheeks? Oh, geez. I'll take that. I'll take that trade. Well, you're only at 4, so... You go after my dude guy? That's fine. You just gave up a lot to get there. Hmm. Okay. I think this is it, the final turn. Oh, thank goodness. So, Brayden. How did they get down to bare cheeks? Like, what the heck happened? Did Tyson, like, moon the Jake guy? Or, like, what? That sounds really, really redonkulous. But alright. That worked out okay there. What's up the glass while consuming water? Nice. Ooh, that's actually a pretty gnarly, what's the word? Avatar. Well, solid start. Flash that in, cast things. I have to go first. Ooh. The cameraman thing. Oh boy. Actually, I'd rather get all the flying tokens I can get. Think twice. No, are we about to see a heir apparent deck? Oh no. Oh no. No, man. Really? You gotta go down to the heir apparent? Sheesh. Well, alright. If I see like 5 more heir apparents there, I swear to gosh. Well, that's not bad. Have your flanked one of turn. Gosh. This is all creatures you control. Ugh, man. Wow. They're all lands. Sucks to suck. I highly doubt that they drew all lands. No, they did. One damage. Yeah, it's not that great. Even now you got that one. Yeah, we like the wizards now. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's kind of... It'd be like that. Gonna try and hold as much defense as possible. Workshop support. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna get the Strix to look out next turn and play Adept. Phew. I might just take the next turn to just cast Hilarion Terror and not bother. Or no, I'll probably like draw and discard off of the Strix. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I still get one thing out of it. Okay. Workshop had stuff in Halo and Gmod, but I could find some interesting things, that is definitely for certain. I just outlasted them. I was about to kind of attack them outright, so there is that. I was like, I think this might be the turn I attack. I'm going to check their hand and then see what I can do. Finally passed the 2-wins marker. I want to call it a night for Magic for today. Just for today. Probably playing some more on stream and trying to get more gameplay in. Can't wait to solidify more decks and play Magic a bit more often this upcoming month and a half. Up to the new year, maybe. But gotta get ready to do some Kirby on Sunday, finish that up, so we can move on to Banjo-Tooie, and eventually move on to Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, actually played on a Nintendo 64. Which I don't even know if it's available on the Nintendo Switch Online stuff right now anyways. So, big whoop there. So yeah, all right. Tomorrow for Splatoon. See you Sunday for Kirby. I get some fighting games on Tuesday and then more stuff on upcoming Thursday. Have you a great night. May you rest well, or have a good evening, depending on your time zone. Stay hydrated. I thank you as always for tuning in. And I hope to see you again real soon. The wheel.